Hello everyone, welcome back. Uh, we are we are about to do Sabrina. That is the plan for today. Uh, I walked around because I made a thumbnail for the live stream, so that's why I was standing in front of Sabrina's gym. But yeah, honestly, Egg moves. Fuchsia City is probably going to be gatekept by Sabrina. I don't think we'll lose in the weather routes, but you never know. I might make a mistake. There might be some bad RNG. You know, I haven't really been showing the docs and calcs that much since I've been kind of just speeding through the game or trying to. But I guess Sabrina is kind of one of those where it would be nice to, since we got past the double battle in Sofco, I probably should have started showing calcs and figuring out what we're doing. I kind of thought we would lose Giovanni, to be honest, because I figured the double battle was pretty straightforward. But Giovanni was going to be rough. And, I mean, the Sandvale almost got me again. Like, I missed a move, a crucial move, and then, like, it could have come down to a crit from the Garchomp. Or another miss, and it would have all went down the hill from there, but made it through. Well, it's like, yeah. Let's see, I got that. Gonna run 2 damage calcs because 1 for each mon. I guess, like, first things to start with, honestly, is I'm probably gonna evolve Applin into Flapple. I don't really see a point in delaying it because they're all grass dragons, so it's not very type diverse in terms of like trying to save and see what we could possibly get, because I don't know what would actually persuade me to lead towards one or the other. So I'm kind of leaning just go Flapple because of the Mega, as well as like a Dragon Dance user. And we'll just go with it. More likely than not, it's not going to be an E4 Mon because it's like, it's not really good into anything in the E4, except maybe Lorelei Water Team would be the one. But like Bruno, it can't sweep because of the Zacian. Agatha, maybe, but the Goldengo makes it really hard. And plus Ice Shard just one-shots it because it's quad weak, and then like Lance, I don't know how it's ever gonna really get a move off. Like at the beginning, maybe. Like if it has huge power and I Dragon Dance and Bullet Seed, maybe it could do it, but then it gets roar timed by Lance's Dialga and it's gonna feel so bad. Plus Melmetal is kind of just like a root physical wall, so I really don't see how this would be an E4 Mon, so I might as well just evolve it and see what we get to use now. Gumi, I was kind of also thinking I just go Hisuian, even though I have so many steel types. I just don't know if if it's necessarily worth going just regular Gudra. They both have 3 abilities, but one has more defense and one has like slightly more HP, slightly slower. But like its offensive stats are the same. And special defense is the same. But it's like the 30 more defense and then yeah. I don't know. Like without knowing its ability, I think it's like almost always Hisui and Gudra, but maybe I will let Pseudo Slug pick which one to go for. Since this is kind of his mascot mon, maybe we'll put his luck or faith in his decision when he watches the VOD or joins in chat. Maybe I'll let him pick. But yeah, it's like I don't know. Plus, I might still need Hisui and Gudra for the Nagana Delt anyways, because like, who's gonna eat a Poison Dragon Fire move? That's like, I guess Ice Scales Garchomp maybe, but I don't even outspeed Naganadel, right? Because Naganadel's like 110, something like that. 121, yeah. So I don't even outspeed. Yeah, I really wish Garchomp had a way to boost its speed, like in the game, but unfortunately it's like scale shot, but you don't get scale shot until post game. So I'm not gonna have scale shot for E4. He might be a good assault vest user, to be fair. Like just go in and like eat a hit and come and like counter attack, but otherwise it's like maybe against special attackers I could set up. But without the speed control, pretty yikes. But maybe Mega ability will pop off. Maybe it'll have speed boost. Unfortunately, I think that's the only way I could realistically set up with him. But even then, I don't know. Because like the problem is with the current ability, I can't run Mental Herb if I go Mega. Even if it has Magic Bounce, I have no way to boost my speed. I think it all comes down back to the speed issue, and I don't think Flutter Mane or Zor, yeah, like unfortunately -1 speed I don't think lets Garchomp outspeed. I think I need like +2. So I don't know. Garchomp seems pretty hard to fit in terms of like as a sweeper mon, but he might be good as a mon in general for the double battle and perhaps for champion or Lance, perhaps for Lance as well. Because I think he outspeeds Salamence by 2 points. No, not Mega. So it'd basically be like maybe for Dragonite, he could be good, but Ice Scales doesn't do anything. And then, yeah, like I don't know. He's good, I guess, for the Dialga. I guess maybe Ice Scales block some damage, hit him back with an EQ. Or always get an EQ off. But yeah, not gonna lie. Ice Scales is like, it's good, but I don't know if it's on the right mon. I think like if I wanted Garchomp for E4, I kind of would like a different ability, but kind of looked into Talonflame as well. I think if he wants to sweep Bruno, it has to be the Infernape team. Because I guess he probably could sweep the Great Tusk team with the right setup, but I don't know. Been interesting for this run. We'll figure out E4 if we get to E4. Who knows? Might lose to Sabrina, might lose to gym rematches, or honestly, I think if I had to be honest, it's probably Mewtwo fight. If anything, I probably lose to. Even though I have the Hoopa, never know about the lead, and like my water fighting type, or like fighting type, is limited to Hitmonlee, Emboar, Graplocked, which it might just be Graplocked again. Even though he doesn't have the Levitate, he has Multi-Scale, which is honestly probably good enough. But we'll have to see. Yeah, let's figure out how to beat Sabrina. So usually fighting types are pretty good offensively, even though they're not good defensively. And it's like, I think my options are between those two. And then, like, to one-shot the Hatterene, I need a Steel type or Poison type. It has to be like physical because of the Hatterene Psychic Seed. So it's like maybe Beedrill, but Bull Rush. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Togedemaru. But kind of just based off looking at it. I used Emboar in one of my previous runs. Not streamed. It was like just as like a recorded series that I did. Emboar does hit hard. And Hatterene is actually very light despite its size. So Heat Crash actually does a bunch of damage. So I'm kind of thinking we'll just lead and hit hard with these two. Because he also learns Taunt, which is good for the Porygon. My only concern is like if I'm using Hammer Arm, I'm going to be slowing myself down. But if I do Jump Kick and I miss, it's like the run's over. I'm like pretty sure the run's over if I miss Jump Kick. Just close up shop, run's over because of like the damage I would take from the recoil, and then they get a move off, and it's a fighting type, so I do learn low kick though, so that might be my best move, like my optional move. But yeah, I think I lead with these two because Beast Boost or as one Moxie really cooks Gives the attack buffs. Someone has the expert belt. I was thinking expert belt on Leviani. And we just go in, one-shot the Indeedee with X-Scissor for whichever move. Ideally Fell Stinger. I don't think there's a way for me to do that. Without, like, barring a crit, it's, like, not possible. I think I just go muscle band. Wherever it is, I actually don't know. It is muscle band. But yeah, I don't know. My strategy for this has always been, kind of like full offense. Especially if I have the capability to one-shot him. Usually is the way to go. Let's go look at the docs real quick. So if I go Leviani, 59, 2 Indeedee. The fastest speed I need to get past is 110. Unfortunately, Emboar never outspeeds Gardevoir, so I need to make sure of that, or like I need to remember that. Even if I go like Jolly, like it's just not enough. The Leviani, like Adamant X-Scissor. One shots Indeedee, and then I get the +1. Root Bonnet, pretty sure just goes down. Yeah, so X-Scissor is like good. Ursaluna. I go expert belt. Should I go low kick? Low kick doesn't do enough. So Ursaluna is probably going to be the biggest problem, like in terms of mons she could bring in. I don't think Leaf Blade will do it. Leaf Blade is more likely. 62.5. This is never gonna kill, so I guess Leaf Blade is just better. Can I always outspeed? Yeah, I always outspeed. So if I have Leaf Blade. And, okay, what's my best 80? I had lunge. Do I already have lunge? My move? I do. I guess lunge is always better than X-Scissor, because X-Scissor doesn't have crit or anything. So I guess I should always just go lunge. Like lunge and X-Scissor do the same thing, but lunge has the attack drop, which could be useful if it becomes dire, but I'd only use it against Ursaluna. So like at that point, I'm probably just clicking Leaf Blade and just hoping for the crit or a gang up into it. So then against Porygon, like Leaf Blade, Lunge, and then do I want Sacred Sword? Or I'd rather just Leaf Blade again. Need +3 to one shot, and it's not even guaranteed. And then Gardevoir, if it's a +1. Gardevoir. Unfortunately, I do need Cut because it's the Steel move. Yeah, I need Cut. So I only get like one flexible move, if that. Leaf Blade, Lunge, Cut, and then like I could teach a fighting move if I want it for Porygon. Otherwise, I might. It's like Protect or Sword Stance if I don't have Sword Stance. Actually, does Leaf Storm take out Ursaluna? Probably not, because of Adamant. But even if I didn't run Adamant, like Leaf Storm, not even close. Yeah, sorry, close. I do have Sword Stance. I could run Sword Stance. If it's on a turn that I can safely click it, I think that just wins me the game. But I guess I'll put it on and think about it. Okay. Now we look at Emboar. Do I need to go Charcoal or kick out Muscle Band? Adamant, Drought. I'm thinking Muscle Band because it's like the second most flexible item in terms of like moves dealing extra damage. Obviously, if I had like Life Orb, I'd probably go Life Orb, but we don't get that yet. So Hatterene, got Sabrina. Psychic Seed doesn't matter because we're attacking on the physical side. If we go Heat Crash. Okay, Heat Crash just annihilates it. So, Hatterene's gone. Goes Ursaluna. I don't know if I have a move that one-shots this. Low Kick. My best move. 33% chance to okay. And I don't have any way to increase my damage. Like, I guess if I went Expert Belt, then it's like a 81.3. But it doesn't kill, so well, that's something I'll have to come back to. Porygon 2. Low Kick also doesn't do much. Heat Crash does like 50%. I think even if I want like Superpower, doesn't kill anyways. And then Gardevoir, Heat Crash in the sun never takes you out. Or it has a chance to. Okay. So Heat Crash is coming for sure. Does a one-shot Brute Bonnet. Heat Crash one-shots Brute Bonnet. Okay, so Brute Bonnet is probably not coming in. Like, after I take out their lead. So it's like a mix of Gardevoir, Porygon, or like Ursaluna, Porygon, or Ursaluna, Gardevoir. I would be surprised if he brought in Brute Bonnet. I guess like if it is, it's to set up Ursaluna for the protect. Like that's the only thing I can think of is to sack the Brute Bonnet, get the Ursaluna to have like. Yeah, get Ursaluna to get the bird and then swap in like Porygon after the Brute Bonnet goes down, and then I have a tough choice to make between a burned Ursaluna and a Porygon that wants to set up Trick Room. That is like the only thing I can really think of. But if it is Brute Bonnet and like Porygon, I taunt the Porygon and then I X Scissor or lunge the Brute Bonnet. It goes down, I get +2. If it's Brute Bonnet and Ursaluna, I lunge. I need a setup move. I need like work up or something. Yeah, I think I need work up. Because if I go against Ursaluna, and I go +1, low kick just completely OKs you. So I think I go work up on Emboar. Get the +1. Because unfortunately I'm running out of moves, but yeah, I think if anything, I'm just missing like moves or like a Mon deal with Gardevoir. Yeah, and I don't care if... Well, actually, I guess the Porygon tracing as one would be bad. Because it prevents me from eating berries if I leave it on the field. But if it's the last Mon, I don't really care. Obviously, the other thing I'm concerned about is if the Porygon gets too many Ice Beams or threatens to kill Leavanny. Which, the scariest one to come in after the... After their lead goes down is probably Gardevoir Porygon. Because that way, like, my expectation is Gardevoir goes for Trick Room, Porygon goes for Ice Beam. Like, that's like what I expect to happen. But if Gardevoir goes for a killing move, then I just lose, right? If it like it clicks Expanding Force, it clicks Hyper Voice, I just lose. But at the same time, like if I cut the Gardevoir and Porygon goes for Ice Beam, then Leavanny's at threat of dying next turn because I think like Porygon seems to two-shot with Ice Beam against Leavanny, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like Ice Beam 2 shots. And like even if it crits, if it gets a crit frostbite, then I probably just lose anyways, but so I wouldn't say this is a easy one-shot clean sweep. Like unless you get Leech Life. I don't think you get Leech Life though. Do I even have the TM? If you get Leech Life, that's probably better because I could get HP recovery. Yeah, you don't get it. If you got Leech Life, I would say like, yeah, you could Leech Life, get some HP back, but you don't even get it. So I mean, the most ballsy thing I could do is like taunt the Gardevoir, protect. Then Porygon will likely go for Trick Room. And then I cut the Gardevoir and taunt the Porygon. And then go from there. But that was like... You have to completely know that's their correct move. Otherwise, Gardevoir clicks attacking move and wins. Or like Deathless is over. Like I just lose. So like the safest play is to like taunt the Porygon and one-shot the Gardevoir and then play from there. I'm just trying to see if I'm ever clicking Swords Dance, and it's like probably not. I really don't think I'm clicking Swords Dance ever, so I think I just go Sacred Sword. Porygon. Like Emboar, I can see it, but I think I always want to kill something with Leavanny to get the plus buff. Like +1 buff. So I think realistically, I just need Mons that can handle Brute Bonnet and and Ursaluna while the Gardevoir or like while the Porygon's down. Like, you're probably a good bring. You outspeed, you can Gigaton Hammer, you can play rough. Personally, I don't know if you really learn any fighting moves. Break. Brubana has close combat? Yeah, he has close combat. Ursaluna has... Alright, high horsepower. Like, unfortunately, I just don't have anybody that can change the terrain. Like on the turn. Yeah, on the turn that Barcelona comes in, so I think it's always gonna get the pretty sure just go. Okay, can Hitmonlee 59. How much do I take? It's gonna hurt if they target into it, but should be able to live one. Then it's into Ursaluna. Like, how much is low kick doing? I'd have to gang up into it, but I think adamant low kick. I go like black belt. I think my team members are kind of set. Well, at least these two I think are coming for. Like someone to, yeah, just switch into an ice move. I could also go high jump kick if I'm like balls to the wall. This is like dire situation. I just need to land the one shot. Like I think high jump kick just does it, right? Yeah, high jump kick does it. So I guess I'll just teach it to it. But what's his best move for other? Because I'm not gonna expect to just click high jump kick 4 times. Do I not have like a decent fighting move? Earth break. Hitmonlee doesn't learn drain punch. Low sweep. Dang, might actually be brick break or nothing. Could also go jump kick. I mean, it's like. But at that point, am I not just clicking high jump kick? Like, if I'm willing to risk 5%, I might as well risk the 10%. Like, against Porygon. How much does high jump kick do? It's not enough. Oh, actually, high jump kick actually almost kills. Root bonnet. Let's go brick break probably. Cause I'll be at +1. Yeah, I guess I go brick break. I'll just go. And then like maybe poison jab if somehow the Gardevoir has not come out. I think poison jab. Okay, I think that's my second mon, and then or like fourth mon, and then I think I bring Sand Slash. I mean, I never outspeed. It's the same speed as Embor, so it never outspeeds the Gardevoir. That's like fairly good into everything else. Like barring the Brute Bonnet. Close combat. If I go like Air Balloon. Although tracing Arena Trap might actually be the end of me, so I'm actually kind of a bit worried, and I'll just go plus. Like Icicle Crash, Iron Head. I could go Spiky Shield. I think that's good. I mean, slash. I mean, yeah, like, he's pretty good, and then the Gardevoir. I don't think I take too much from Expanding Force. Doubles, but then Psychic Terrain. I mean, it's a 2-co, so, yeah. I probably just have to one-shot the Gardevoir and just rely on everyone else to take care of the other 3 mons. And then honestly, I think it's Ferrothorn. If they have to set up Trick Room, I go Ferrothorn and I do damage with Gyro Ball. If I go Gyro Ball, Iron Head, Wave. Almost a kill. That'll kill. Just one shot it. And then if it's Ursaluna, yeah, Ursaluna's gonna be the scariest thing. Yep. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to just play around with the mons that she brings out. Obviously, if like Embor outsped the Gardevoir, I would just go for her. But not how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm good. See if we continue from this run or if we have to start over. That would be. It's quite tragic to lose to Sabrina, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, good. Because it's like just this last battle, and then like you get to Fuchsia most of the time, unless you like fail at Weather Route, which is arguably way easier than like the self-co battles and Giovanni. Unless you don't have weather control. If you have no weather control, I could see it being rough. But even like just from the level caps, they're usually lower than your mons compared to the gym leaders. So this is kind of like the last breakpoint. But yeah, I really think this is about it for like as good as it's gonna get. Could run Spore, but well, I don't even learn Spore yet. I don't think Among Us learned Spore for a while. This. Yeah, not until after this. Alright, just double check our lead. Embor against Hatterene. 59. Adamant. Drought. Heat Crash one shots. The HP EVs at the one shot. Go Muscle Band. And then Levani, I go Expert Build. Because it's the only Mon that I have that one shots the Gardevoir. Or like between the two, it one shots the Gardevoir only with Cut. Yeah. DD. I mean, yeah, you pretty much have to go physical leads here if you're trying to one shot because they're like more specially bulky. And lunge, adamant lunge with as one. Get the +1 boost. Leaf blade. Yeah, I don't one shot with anything else, so I have to go lunge. There might be a world where I lunge the Ursaluna, but I really don't think so. And because I don't think I'm gonna get the opportunity to Fell Stinger the Brute Bonnet, I'm just gonna lunge it and get the +1. Yeah. Taunt and workup. And workup is just there if the Ursaluna's in, and I can one shot with Levani or the other side. Because I think I'm like 80% sure that the Ursaluna always protects turn 1 for the Guts boost. The Gardevoir and Porygon interaction between like who's clicking Trick Room is still... I'm still also kind of fairly positive it's Gardevoir that clicks it. I'm not sure if it changes if Gardevoir sees a kill. So that I'm not like super confident on. Oh, I haven't even fixed chat. I didn't fix chat. Right. I think that's it. The rest is kind of just like I have to play around it, or like play around who's left. I think if I have to switch someone out, it's going to be Levani. Obviously, there's like bad things that could happen, like Porygon goes for Embor, lands the Thunderbolt, gets the Para, and then I have to play with Para, but other than that, I think Embor kind of just stays in. that's it. Obviously, the other part to keep track of is the amount of sun turns. If I'm relying on Embor for the Brute Bonnet. Which if he's bringing it out last, it might come out close. But if I'm expecting to one-shot their Mons like 1, 2, 3, like each turn take out 2 Mons, aside from like Protect, then it should last about like 4 turns, 5 turns. So it kind of does line up with Drought. But obviously the Protect on Porygon, or not the Protect, but the EVLA on Porygon makes it hard. Protect on Ursaluna delays a turn. So I just have to make my Heat Crashes count. That's it. And then the rest of these abilities, I don't care if the Porygon traces them. I would keep a Radar Trap, but I don't think the Mons really switch out that often anyway, so I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think that is it. I really think, like, just this. Should be enough. Honestly, if Porygon traced Drought, that would probably be ideal. Or if Gardevoir traces Drought to reset the sun, if it gets to that point, would be ideal. I can't really control who comes in on which slot and like who it's gonna trace. Pretty sure. So let me just double check the Bounty against Ursaluna. So it's like almost always better to go low or Leaf Blade over low kick. Blade +1. If I go low kick. Okay, yeah, so it's always better for me to go Leaf Blade. Because I have the 62.5 and I have the high crit. So it's like always better. And if I get to +2, then I just kill. I think this is it. Let's hope we don't lose here. It would be really sad. First battle of the stream and I lose. But yeah, let's send it. Surge. I lunge and I Heat Crash. Did one shot. Get the as-1 boost. Then we Heat Crash here. Also a one shot because of the sun. See who she brings out. It might be Ursaluna because it doesn't see a kill, but we'll see. Brute Bonnet. I am surprised he brings out the Brute Bonnet. Porygon? Gardevoir. I'm truly surprised that he brought out the Bonnet. Because Brute Bonnet gets one-shotted by Lunge. If I had Fell Stinger, I'd just kill it for sure. Okay. So cut. I just cut, right? Against Gardevoir, it goes down. I don't even want to risk the taunt. Even though I think it's gonna click Trick Room. I just click cut. It goes down. Unless these calcs are wrong, but cut should always take it out. And then Embor against Brute Bonnet, I just click Heat Crash. That should be it. Because the sun is still up. Unless I don't outspeed Brute on it, but I outspeed Brute on it, right? He's slow as heck. And Libani I definitely outspeed, so okay. Should be the play. Takes it out. I'm surprised you bring us out Brute on it. I guess the AI just sees that all their mons get one-shotted, maybe? Or very likely to get one-shotted. Bro. Okay. I Leaf Blade, and I'm just gonna continue to Leaf Blade until this thing goes down. Because I should be at +2. And against Ursaluna, Leaf Blade at +2 should just always kill. So I'm just gonna do that. And then I'm gonna taunt the Porygon so he doesn't get Trick Room up. Like ideally, okay, if I'm being true to like what I expect to happen, I would just gang up on the Porygon and let the Ursaluna protect, but I think it's just safer this way. And it counts for like, because worst case it's just Ursaluna gets burned, Porygon can't move, because I'm expecting it to click Trick Room. But this is just to account for the possibility that Ursaluna attacks if it sees a kill on Emboar with Headlong Rush. Yeah. I can't use Trick Room. Okay, I Leaf Blade, and then I guess I just low kick. +1. Ice Beam. Yeah, only way I lost there was like a crit Frostbite, I think. And even then, I think I live on like 1. Maybe. Like, low HP. But okay, this should be game. But and yeah, I think I just, if I'm expecting another Ice Beam, I just go into you and then again. Well, I just gang up on it, I guess. Sacred Sword, low kick. Sun is still up. Sun is still up. I could Heat Crush. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. Let me look at the docs again. Like, like if I look at Kanto leaders, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I can't, like, I don't try super hard to predict on what's coming in. If it's 2 mons, like, way too. Like, for me, it's kind of unpredictable. Cause yeah, like Brute Bonnet like makes no sense. It's like just a free sack. Like if it was Ursaluna Gardevoir, I could maybe see it. But yeah, I don't know. Guess we don't think about it too much, like, battle's over, but... More battles to come. But, yeah, we got Weather Route now to do. Which Weather Route's kind of just like the equivalent of... Kind of like Nugget Bridge, I guess. A harder Nugget Bridge. Still, I don't think it's too bad. We don't get any new Evos. I mean, I could still evolve you, but... Yeah, I'll actually let Pseudo Slug choose which form. Like if it goes regular Gudra or Hisuian. I think both are like... can be fairly good. And it's like... I don't really want too many steel types for E4, so... Honestly, like I could see Hisuian Gudra and I could see regular Gudra, but I think in terms of like most general use cases, I think Hisuian's just better. Applin, I don't think there's really any debate though. I think I'd always just go Flapple. And I'm pretty sure Flapple is just with Leaf Stone. Yeah, it's with Leaf Stone. So I guess he doesn't relearn any moves, so I should just use Leaf Stone. Check. Alright, let's see what he has. Beads of Ruin is interesting, but not like majorly broken. Unseen Fist. And Motor Drive. So all honestly not the best. I guess for the fun of it, I will check the other abilities. Not the Mega, because I haven't committed whether or not I'm doing it. So I can't check the Mega ability. I could check the other evolution lines, because I'm not going to go for Hydrapple or Appleton at this point. Hydrapple has... well, I missed out, but I mean, it's like 50-50 guess. Like, you're just guessing between three, so... The Feline Prowess would have been really strong. Toxic Boost, Flash Fire, so I wouldn't have done that. Appleton. Maybe Orichalcum Pulse, but... Yeah. And then, I guess I could check Mega Appleton, because I'm never going to get Mega Appleton in this run. I'm only getting Mega Flapple, which I haven't even decided if I'm getting. Like, I would get it for, like, the rest of the game, but I don't think it's an E4 mon. I don't think just, like, Beads of Ruin Motor Drive is enough to justify bringing it for E4. But Mega Appleton had Stalwart. Okay, so that's pretty bad. Yeah, it definitely would have been Hydrapple. In terms of best ability. Anything that comes into it, I just hit it with Fickle Beam. Chance to deal double damage. Would have been completely broken, but... Hindsight's 50-50, because yeah, I don't know what the abilities will be. But we have to play with this guy. Honestly, I guess maybe in like further hindsight, I should have just went Hydrapple. Because I think my Mega is probably going to be sent to Scorch or Garchomp. So realistically, even if I go Flapple for the Mega, am I ever going Mega Flapple over those two? It's like probably not. Or even Mega Ampharos. Like I had a few Megas. So I guess in that hindsight, Hydrapple would have been better anyways. At the same time, I'm kind of like... I think the possibility of a Mega makes it super worth it. As well as just like, he was also one of the few mods that have Dragon Dance. And could potentially sweep if given the right stuff. But I think other than that, I don't think I have another like good Dragon Dance. Like, don't have you, don't have any of these, don't have these guys. Nope. None of these. Gudra, but like, I guess, yeah, I'd have to run regular Gudra. And it'd have to have like a goated ability, and then I could sweep with regular Gudra. Like, don't have these guys, don't have these guys. Like, Flapple was the one. I don't have a Dragapult. Might actually just be. Do I actually go for regular Gudra and hoping for it's a good, like, good physical ability? Like, whether it's simple or parental bond. I don't think Gudra outspeeds Flutterman, like, against Gudra. Like, it is surprisingly fast given its size and like its bulk, but I think even if I go Jolly +2, I don't outspeed it, so I don't know. Against Agatha, it's still not really a good answer. I do have Sticky Webs. I mean, maybe for E4, I actually have to run Sticky Webs. Because, like, my Dragon Dance users aren't really here. Like, really outspeed any of the other mons. And Talonflame, if it had, like, a decent ability, it probably could. Like, there's so many things that could have been that like would make it good. It could have been Technician. Could have been Fur Coat. Could have been Speed Boost. Honestly, I would have even taken like Blaze. But Berserk and Strongjaw don't really do much for it, especially as a sweeper. Even, yeah, like if that's simple. Or like, even Lightning Rod. Like if it had Lightning Rod, it could actually like stand in front of the Iron Hands. And Zacian. But I didn't roll a good ability on it, so it's kind of just a neutral Talonflame. I wonder if Omastar is actually the way. Well, the problem with Omastar is, like, if I'm going against the Great Tusk team, I don't even know if, like, Shell Smash is really enough to do anything. I guess Earth Power, but... I mean, I guess I'd just run White Herb at that point. But yeah, I don't know if I'm running Omastar. There's also some, well... Okay, Omastar should be legal for, like, Shady's challenge. Like, because even though I caught it, like, I looked at the Snorlax encounter and decided I didn't want the Meowth. Like, it should still be legal. Even though, like, if it was, like, my personal challenge, I would say I would have to take the Meowth. But, like, when Shady won his run, he looked at the Snorlax and went for fishing. So it should still be legal in that sense. But I guess I'll address, like, if that becomes the point of contention, that'll be something to discuss after, if I win this run. Guess yeah, we just go to sand route, right, and just deal with these triple battles. So my weather control is literally like you also you. I mean, if I had to pick one for this, it's well, yeah. I think that's it. I don't think I have any other weather control. So it's kind of like, do I lead a flying type? I grabbed the belt or the bike, right? Grab the bike. We go Delta Stream to get rid of the weather or the sand. I get. Oh wait, does he get jet punch? I actually don't know if he gets. Or if he does, it's not yet. I think it might be an egg move. It's been quite a while since I had that run with grab locked. It was like run 1, wasn't it? I think it was with the levitate. Yeah, that run had potential to win. I didn't fumble the Haxorus, unfortunately. It had the potential, but like I said, I think I lose to Lance, and then like PB is Lance, and then I lost to Lance again. So it doesn't change it by that much. But this run, I think, has the potential to beat Lance for sure. But I don't know about Bruno and like the Agatha. Like, it's so situational, and I'll have to actually plan for it when I get there. If I get there. I could run Air Balloon, but Ampharos. Other than that, I'm kind of thinking I just... Yeah, it's like, other than that, I'm kind of thinking I'll just lead a flying type like Talonflame. Attack turn 1 for the dual wing beat. Because does it one-shot Mienshao? Talon. Ideally, I would want to U-turn into the... Or U-turn the... Heliolisk, but if I miss and it lands a move, I probably go down. Yeah, Adamant dual wing beat takes it out. I just go that. Honestly, do I one shot? Oh wait, do I outspeed the trio? After all, people, Luke. Not. He could sucker punch, but. Yeah, I'll have to be careful of recoil, but I think I just Brave Bird or Flare Blitz. I guess Flare Blitz is better for more diversity. I'll eat some recoil. I could also just U-turn for chip and go into something that can deal with it. But then the trio, Alola, the Flare Blitz just takes you out for sure. And I outspeed. Outspeed both. Like 197 is enough to outspeed both. It actually barely outspeeds regular Dugtrio, surprisingly. Dugtrio. Just to make sure, 192. Yeah, I should outspeed. Docs would have to be wrong, the calc would have to be wrong. I don't think the Docs have ever betrayed me before in terms of sand route. Check here. Be in here. Yes. Yeah, it should be level 63. Yeah, it should be right. Okay, so I think Talonflame is the lead. I won't be able to change the weather, but fine. I think I run Protect for the fake out. Heliolisk. I think I just run Garchomp. Does outspeed Dugtrio Alola? Go Garchomp. Go Jolly 180. Ooh. I barely outspeed, so I do. Then I can just click EQ. I'll take you out. Sure. What does Heliolisk have? Weather Ball. Boom. Oh, I might actually click Surf. It could click Surf. Move. If I go Ice Scales against the Heliolisk, I should be able to sit in front of it a good amount. I'll just go Leftovers. Then Boom Burst is a possible 5-hit KO. And I outspeed it. Okay, so Garchomp is coming for sure. I guess I could run Dual Chop. I don't think Dual Chop takes you out though, because it's not super effective. I forget, like, I don't have the 4 leftovers I only use. I think it also one-shots the Dracozool. Only problem with if I go Garchomp is that I'd have to eat a Bolt Beak and a Dragon Claw. If I don't change the weather. So I might want a different answer specifically for Dracozolt, but at the same time, my only answer is really Stunfisk, I guess. Everything else kind of don't really want to sit in front of it. I mean, I could also, well, yeah, I could slow Volt Switch. But power. How do you do against the Drake? I go straight into Stunfisk. 68. In fairly well. Earth power. Not enough to shut. Sadly. Modest, and I go sand, soft sand. Modest, soft sand, earth power takes you out, so I think I do that. And if he reads the Talonflame and goes for like Dragon Claw, you do crit Earthquake. Like if he crits Dragon Claw and then crits Earthquake, and he wins, then I guess that's the end of the run. But like he'd have to read, yeah, he'd have to go crit Dragon Claw, not Bolt Beak, and then he would have to like, or if he clicks Earthquake on the read, which would be crazy read. Yeah, go soft sand. Then Volt Switch, discharge. I think that's it. Alright, I still want a... Good Dog Trio answer. Unfortunately, okay, I need to bring you, Red, because of the weather change. After that, I think it's grap locked for the Dog Trio. Which I think I just go air balloon on. I just drain punch. HP. Chillin'. Okay. I go like calm. Because I want this to switch into the... I want to switch into the expected surf, probably, or volt switch. I'll go Ampharos to Helioisk. Five Chillin' Berry. I go calm. Like, I should be able to volt switch always. And then go safely into Garchomp. And I click EQ twice. Job's over. Yeah, I go air balloon. Trio Alola. Wrap locked. 68. Yeah, nothing else really does too much. I have multi-scale, so I should reduce that damage early. Do I even need to be adamant? Does Drain Punch just one shot? Yeah, I don't even need to be adamant. I could be like relaxed or something. Take you out, so I just go relax. Then maybe flip turn. Flip turn could be good. Alright, and then something for like fighting types, Hariyama and the likes, probably. Also go Tinkaton. Tinkaton's actually good into like Doug Trio. It's also good into the Hariyama. Kind of, a little bit. Not the best, but serviceable, I think. Otherwise, I think I just go Tapu Koko. And just click Play Rough. I should probably still. That's against Ariyama. Against Tapu Koko, 68, Adamant. Play rough, how much am I doing? I need that little bit of extra damage. If it's Doug Trio, one shot. Just play rough. Go with play rough. And I outspeed. Okay, so I go Pixie Plate. Should just one shot both, even if he switches out. I thought you would have Aqua Jet. Adamant. Turn if I need to switch. Play rough, play rough, play rough. Even into the Dracozold's pretty good. I just want, I guess, Nature's Madness. They want to play Doug Trio. I think that's it. I think the only thing that could possibly go wrong is like take too much chip damage. And if I go for the Flare Blitz kill, it like has to kill. Well, okay, it's like Doug Trio Sucker Punches me. And then I Flare Blitz. And then from that point, I like knock myself out. It'd be like Sucker Punch into like Flare Blitz, chip damage, sand damage, and I go down. That's like the only way I could see myself losing. I really wish Graplock did have Aqua Jet though. Gets Jet Punch at 75, so I have to wait till 75. Aqua Jet at... yeah. Fortunately, I don't get my moves until after... actually, different Graplocks. It's like... Double push to Graplock, level up with the move. I guess if you want it early, doesn't even learn Taunt. 5, so it's like at the level anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a weird evolution method. Yeah, let's hope didn't mess anything up. Keep going. But yeah, I'll probably eat after this battle because I haven't had breakfast yet. Protect. Eat. Should be a surf, but it could also be like... it could be Boom Burst out the gate. If it is, then... okay, so I did waste my Chillin' Berry on that, which is a little unfortunate. I guess, yeah, I should have saw that I was going to go for Rock Move. But now with Heliolisk in, I should be able to Volt Switch. Ampharos, 68. Like Boom Burst does at most, even with a crit, 172. So I should be able to safely Volt Switch here. Break the Sash. And then if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I could just Earthquake both things and just win. Outspeed. Yeah. Going to do Volt Peak. Earth Power. Okay. Alright, Duck Trio is in. Do I just play it safe and just go for the... It is 63, 68, I'm adamant. Is there a world where he Sucker Punches me and then I Flare Blitz and I lose? Flare Blitz, recoil damage. So 1/3 of the damage. So if I do, let's say I take him out, so 136. I can't dual wing B, right? Dual wing B doesn't do enough. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. So let's say I Flare Blitz. I actually don't know if it counts as over. I don't think it does. I think it just does the max HP. So let's say it's, we'll say 136 for now. 136 divided by 3, that's 45. So I take 45. That puts me at 140. He Sucker Punches. Let's say it's a crit. Crit Sucker Punch. That does 94. 94 plus 45 is, let's say 145. So I should be able to live. And this is like assuming a crit Sucker Punch, Flare Blitz, max damage. If it's like 198 divided by 3, like 66. 66 plus 94, that's like 150. I should be safe to Flare Blitz here. It would be crazy for him to Sucker Punch here. And I'd have to crit. I should be fine to Flare Blitz. I guess we'll learn something new if we lose here. I could protect, but that's just stalling a sand turn. Just Flare Blitz. End it. Okay. Yeah, you probably went for Stone Edge. That's like the only thing that makes sense. Against Hariyama, I could protect. But does Dual Wing B even take you out? It does not. I think I just go to Tapu Koko. That's the whole reason I brought it. And I just play rough. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think with AI and like clicking priority moves, I'm still not like 100% sure of. Sometimes I feel like it presses it. If it could do chip damage, if it's gonna go down anyways. Other times it's like it seems to not want to do that if it doesn't see a point. So it's hard to say. Yeah, that's. I want to say that's like the hardest sand battle. The other ones shouldn't be as bad, other than maybe the last guy with the Stunfisk and the Greninja. Like this guy down here. Otherwise, pretty straightforward. Who do I even have as my ghost type? Spectrier. Really wish I had Substitute right now. The Substitute would go crazy on the Aeron. It lets me set up for free. And do I get any like setup moves right now? Double kick, stomp, confuse ray, take down. Disable, thrash. Double edge. Get agility. I guess maybe it. I don't think agility sweeps though. I get the +1. Maybe it could, but I'll figure that out when I get to that actual battle. Other than that, like Marshadow probably would have been best in slot with Drain Punch and Bulk Up and such, maybe. I still probably should do the Central Scorch battle as well at some point. Like, at least Mega Central Scorch, I can maybe see a use case depending on the ability, but I think Flapple at this point is kind of out of the radar based on its regular abilities. And, like, I don't have the best lead for it. Like, I don't have a Fake Out Pikachu for that fight. Let's still go to Marlins Fake Out. I doubt it. No, he does learn Fake Out. I could go Fake Out Zippy Zap. That is probably the way. Then I could use U-Turn. I outspeed? I don't know if I outspeed. The Appletons. But I could U-Turn. Maybe I could do it. But it is kind of like... I don't know if I'll really ever use Mega Flapple. Like... Unless it... I mean, it could have a broken ability and then it just changes... like... how I use Mega Flapple. Like, if Mega Flapple somehow has huge power, or... speed boost... simple... or even, like, Tinted Lens. Like, if it's Tinted Lens, I will still take it. That's, like, very possible to use. Or it could have, like, Thick Fat, I guess. Even though Thick Fat... it's still 2 times weak, but, like, better than nothing. Maybe I'll do it, but maybe when I get to E4, I'll just look at the base Mons and I'll be like, there's no room to put Flapple. And it's really not good against the champion, so, like, I don't see a world where I can use it. Go from there, but... I guess with Fake Out Togedemaru, I probably could do this. But I don't get it until Fuchsia, so there's no point in doing it right now. But let me just check Flapple. I'm not seeing its ability because I don't have my save loaded in. It's 105, so it does outspeed my Togedemaru. Fortunately. That's also kind of why I went with it. It's like, it's just... I feel like in terms of non-abilities, like, Contra is pretty specific. And then, like, Dragon's Maul is nice, but it's not, like, universal. But, yeah. I mean, this is technically 4 abilities. This is, like, 2. Obviously sucks. Feline Prowess Hydreiple would have hit hard. Okay. Yeah, I will take a minute go eat some food. I'm hoping to at least get to Fuchsia today, so I got like 4 hours to do that. So I should be able to, even if I take my time. But after that, it's like Brendan, gym rematches, and then Koga, and then we're like back to Cinnabar, and then Cinnabar back to the Mewtwo fight, and if I beat the Mewtwo fight, then it's like I'm probably guaranteed E4. Barring some unlucky barring some unlucky plays or bad plays, I should be able to make it to E4 if I can get past the Mewtwo fight. I think, yeah, looking good otherwise though. I mean, World I go Drought, Emboar. It would buff the flamethrowers, but so weak against like the high horsepowers and everything. Nah, I think it's just scrap locked every time. Like my 2 members for Mewtwo fight is kind of already locked. It's Hoopa and grab locked. It's just who I want to lead with. We don't know yet. Won't know for quite a bit because a lot more encounters to come. But yeah, I don't have any terrain changers, right? So like, kind of yikes in that department. Like psychic terrain is probably gonna almost always go up. It might be Tapu Koko though. Like realistically, it might be Tapu Koko. It's the fastest thing. It handles Celesteela. It kind of baits in Excadrill. I could like U-turn it, and I think Dragapult just finishes it off with the flamethrower. Yeah, like if anything, it baits in. It baits in Excadrill. If I do Tapu Koko lead. But yeah, I'll figure it out when I get there. Like if anything, maybe worst case I go Air Balloon, Wrap Locked. Against the Excadrill, I Drain Punch it, it's gone. But they might also gang up into Dragapult, so hard to say. Let's have to see what my Hoopa has ability-wise, because what if Hoopa Unbound, we went from Anger Shell to Truant? Completely bad, but I think I probably have to bring it anyways, because it's my best matchup into the Mewtwo, aside from maybe Incineroar with Chople. In terms of eating Expanding Force. Okay. Yeah, I will take a minute to go eat, and yeah, we'll keep going through the Sun route, get the Rain route, check out egg moves maybe, and get some encounters. Yeah. Be back in like 20 minutes maybe. Okay. yikes. Sorry about the delay, guys. For those that were waiting. I was taking a peek at Shady's stream. His Emerald Imperium run. I guess he's on weather routes, like the snow route, but he doesn't have weather manipulation, so he had to play with snow. And it came down to the little wire on Icicle Crash, on the burn, on Darmanitan. Kind of crazy. I don't know what Monzi had, but yeah, I guess no weather manipulation at all is hard for these weather routes. Even then, like, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised he went with Golem as the lead. Like, for the Darmanitan, but I didn't watch his prep, so I really don't know, like, what his mons were like, or what he had. But I guess I would also say, like, based off the damage, yeah, I thought he would go Earthquake on the Golem instead of Icicle Crash, so I guess that was his mindset, but it went for Icicle Crash anyways. So that was a bit weird. I guess that's why you should always just... Well, he went Protect. Yeah, he did go Protect. I don't know. That was weird, though. I was surprised that, yeah, he did go for Earthquake. Doesn't Earthquake do more damage? I mean, I could look at it, but... damage calc, like Darmanitan. Like, it's literally just this into, like, Golem. Let's say it was, like, 68. Let's just say it was, like, comparing it to now. Like, with Yachi Berry... Yeah, I would say, yeah, I would expect Earthquake, but he did go Icicle Crash there. Although the damage is really close, so I wouldn't say it's like... Maybe because he saw it was a 2-co anyways, maybe Icicle Crash is better, even if you know the item. But yeah, I would say he was kind of... Although, isn't crit Earthquake, you just get killed? So he was risking a crit Earthquake on the Golem, and the run would be over. So, like, I don't know. That was a hype battle, though, all things considered. Came down to him TP stalling Icicle Crash. Gotta see how far he takes his run. It was weird because he said he locked in, like the battle before. He's like, oh yeah, I'm locking in to win this run, and then like he almost loses immediately after. But he's making it. I gotta hop on an Emerald Imperium after this though. I'm only doing Rad Red a lot because of like the bounty, and I still want to do Deathless at some point because like, I think at this point a regular Nuzlocke just doesn't justify it in terms of like the overall game. Like for me, like it's just not gonna feel satisfactory. Do a regular Nuzlocke and win normally. So it's like pretty much Deathless. Granted, like E4 is kind of like you have to do Deathless mode for the most part anyways, except like Champion fight where you can sack Mons. But like the fights before, if you're losing Mons and like Lorelei or Bruno, you're probably cooked for the E4 anyways. So I think Deathless in that sense actually isn't that bad. But yeah, I gotta do Deathless for everything else, and then Champion can be kind of yikes. Because like if Miraidon clicks Calm Mind, you have a very tough opponent to get into, and then like into like Eternatus with Meteor Beam, unless you can outspeed, which is really hard with their base stats, like 130 speed, base stat like 135. It's really hard. Maybe not speed. Right on. Right on. Yeah, he's like 135. That's the thing, though. He's like. Okay. Like, it doesn't even matter if I go Jolly because he outspeeds. Charge. Adamant. Be rough. I'd have to go like Expert Belt or Choice Band. Choice Band. Then I get outsped, but it's like a speed tie, right? And then Play Rough isn't even super effective because he's a Dragon type or Poison type. Yeah, I do not know about E4 for this team, but I think I could get to E4 with this box. I mean, it's probably into D Knight or like Garchomp probably comes just for champion. Earthquake should do a decent amount, yeah. Like he probably is the one with Expert Belt. This is like, but Dynamax Cannon. If I'm Gales. Dynamax Cannon still does like 50%. Yeah, unironically, it's like I feel like with this box alone, I'm kind of already bringing Garchomp. I'm bringing Ferrothorn, Tapu Koko, Ampharos, Talonflame. Like, I guess my E4 team is kind of already locked, barring I get something completely busted. But I probably could start brainstorming about E4, but yeah, I still don't have a dedicated sweeper yet. But let's figure out how to do the Excelgor team. Because that's the next one, right? Yeah, Excelgor. So I could just go slow Volt Switch on the Excelgor. And that'll probably just be my Mon to take the initial hit. He has Sheer Force, so he can never poison me. Just go Calm. Go like Citrus. Just Volt Switch. Do like a good chunk of damage. I want Power Jump. I guess I could go Power Jump. Yeah, I think I just Volt Switch turn 1. And then switch into something that does want to deal with it. That could be like Talonflame. Does he outspeed? Actually, I don't think I outspeed. Because 227? I think even if I went Jolly, I don't outspeed that. Yeah, I don't outspeed. I don't think I have anything that outspeeds then. Maybe Tapu Koko. $68. Jolly. Nope, I still get outsped. Oh, Glass Spectre. Nope. I think I still outsped by that. Spectre. Yeah, so I guess it's just pick my poison. Or I could go choke it tomorrow maybe and zippy zap it. Go. Sandslime. 68. Adamant Ice Shard. How much does that do? 40%. There's also Bull Rush on B-Drill. If I really want to go with the B-Drill. Yeah, I guess Excelgar is just too fast. We go Dustox. I think you eat it pretty well. Not as well as I thought you would. But, I mean, I go like Calm. I go Black Sludge. You could probably Quiver Dance in front of this thing. Sludge Bomb. Moonlight. Okay, Bug Buzz hits everything. I'll do that, and then I should get something for the Houndstone. Maybe Giga Drain. Do that as my sub move. But let me see. Psychic. Thief. Energy Ball. Dark Pulse, no Dark Pulse. Scald, Poison Jab, Aerial Ace, Block, U-Turn, Bulldoze, Psyshock, Snarl. Alright. I guess Soul Heart. Do I want anything else? I don't think so. Mold Breaker? No. So it's just Soul Heart. Set in front of it. I can Moonlight if I need a heal. Should be a straightforward answer. Houndstone. Do I only have one normal type this whole... Well, I do have Staraptor. I messed up last time with the Simba, and I undersped by going Adamant. So does Jolly outspeed the Houndstone in one shot? Cause yeah, last time I undersped and it almost costed me the run. Luxray or like one time. I don't remember if it was a streamed one or if I just recorded it. But 68. Yeah, I have to go Jolly. I go Sword of Ruin. Crunch. crunch kills, so I should just go. And even if this is Last Respects and it's like 200 base power, he never kills. So I should just go Chopple, I guess. And he should never kill with Last Respect. So this is like best we can. Crunch. I have Sucker Punch as well. I'll go Fire Fang if I'm worried about the face. Gigalith switching in? Or Rose Raid from switching in? I'm always outspeeding, so I'm always outspeeding the Houndstone, so I should never need to sucker it. I should just crunch it. It should be fine. Gigalith with the Earthquake, Stone Edge, Body Press, Earthquake, Body Press. You're pretty good into it. You're just like neutral with Body Press. Otherwise, I do like Grap Locked into it. I can just go Chillenberry. And then I think I just out-sustain you. Grap Locked. I outspeed you normally, so I can just go Adamant or something. Stoner doesn't do. They actually kind of all do about the same, surprisingly. Go Chillenberry. And then I could just go Drain Punch and I do like 60 health back. That's about like. Oh. This should be fine. Go Drain Punch, Flip Turn, and Ice Punch probably. My last move. Octazooka. So we got you for you, and then it's just Rose Raid answer. Giga Drain, Neutral Weather Ball, so Fire Grass normal. Fire Grass. Kinda down to just go Garchomp and just put safety goggles on it. All of the day. Because if I'm not going to get my fun out of the Garchomp during E4, then I might as well get fun out of him now. There's like Rose Raid. Gets Garchomp. Because I'll outspeed. Or do I need outspeed? Adamant. Guess I could go Adamant, still outspeed. Giga Drain is gonna do like no damage. Safety goggles. Because of Ice Scales. And I EQ him twice. And he's like pretty much gone. Might even be a kill. So, yeah, that's probably it. He doesn't really have any safe switch-ins. Like, I could go Rock Tomb as a substitution for a move. Rock Slide. Oh, don't wait. Do I already have Rock Tomb? Okay, I already have Rock Tomb. That's why. I guess I'll go Fire Fang if thing, but otherwise, should not want to really switch out. And then I guess only thing I could want is maybe maybe another Houndstone answer. What speed do I need? Still like 122. Do I even outspeed? I outspeed. I don't outspeed. Ugh. I mean, yeah, the only thing is like the Houndstone for sure. Houndstone against. Let's go Spectrier. Go 68. If he's last respects, 200 power. Yeah, Casabir isn't saving me there. So I don't remember if Watchog can learn U-turn. But like in terms of normal types that are immune to I guess I could go Staraptor. Better. I have the chance to sleep him or something. And he's good into other mons. Staraptor. Yeah, like he should probably Ice Fang. Adamant. I kind of like this. I don't know, just citrus, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's see if he switches out on turn 1 with either Ampharos or Dustoxin. But I got my Delta Stream. Got my safety goggles. Chilling. The only thing with Garchomp that there is a chance he goes for Ice Fang instead of the last respects. Luxray should be able to eat an Ice Fang, so that shouldn't be a worry move to switch into. We flip turn on the last turn. Get in luxury in safely. Yep. Pretty safe fight. I'm just turn. Two. Do I bulk up here? Is there any point in bulking up here against the grab locked? Or do I just drain punch? I think I always bulk up. So how much does drain punch do right now? Go +1. I think I bulk up 1. The press doesn't do anything because of the multi-scale and defense buff. And since this thing is a threat, I'm just gonna flip turn. Unless I'm faster. Am I faster? Probably faster. So flip turn. Doesn't do too much. Gonna go to you. Crunch. And Fire Fang. Solgor probably wants to Bug Buzz or Focus Blast. Either way, I go. And I'm just gonna Quiver. Not gonna risk it. Q. And then I assume because I'm Ice Scale's Garchomp, I actually don't even care about this. Like, Excelgor. Yeah. And then if I slow him down by 1, I think I outspeed. Yeah, so I could just Rock Tomb. Take him out. Alright. Two more for an encounter. I'm just gonna drag it up and then just leave it there. So we got. I probably should swap screens. I do think, yeah, it is quite small for you guys to watch. But these battles are also kind of just snooze fest a little bit. Swampert. Unfortunately, I don't think I have. Well, no, because of the earthquake, I don't think I can really take care of. Embor. I was gonna say maybe Drought Embor kind of just wins. I don't think I have a way to one shot. I could learn Grass Knot, but I'd have to beat a gym. I'd have to beat Erica just for Grass Knot. I don't know if that's really worth it. Granted, do I even take you out if I learn Grass Knot? Ember actually has surprisingly high special attack, so it could do it. I think Swampert's fairly heavy, so yeah, it does do it. If I really want to, I could go get Grass Knot and then do this. If I look at gym rematches, I really want to deal with this. Ivy Cudgel-Horn. Knockoff future. I don't know if I really want to deal with this just to get Grass Knot. I mean, okay. If I look at it 1-to-1, Marathon kind of walls the Ogre Pawn. A Lucha, Acrobatics, Close Bet, and Stone Age. I mean, Tapu Koko, I guess, could wall it. Acrobatics, close. Yeah, like, I don't know. It would probably be Tapu Koko against the Halucha. But I'd also want to change the terrain turn 1 so he doesn't get the Unburden boost. Which, on the bright side, none of his mons can reset the terrain if I could change the terrain, so I'd have to like lead... I'd have to lead a mon to change the terrain, turn 1. Yeah, I'm not even showing the team. But yeah, I'd have to do this if I want Grass Knot, and then I could easily sweep this trainer with, I think, Embor. I think I literally just go like Grass Knot and then Ground Berry, and I just sweep the rest, I think. Because, like, does Hidden Power Grass do it? It could be close. Okay, I just go HP Grass. Well, wait. Oh, that's level 100. Garglins. Okay, never mind. Grass Knot doesn't even kill. Okay, so... I was gonna say... So, okay, that kind of diminishes the point of doing this. Like, HP Grass doesn't even one-shot. So I'd need Solar Beam, but I don't think you get Solar Beam until Cinnabar? Which, Solar Beam Embor might actually be a good thing. That should be pretty busted, but... Okay, so if I go Embor, I go like... I think they're all physical, so I could go like Rash. What's the Expert Belt's just not gonna do? I have to go Rash, Expert Belt, Grass Knot to do it. And no one else really deals with anything. I just feel like you just switch. He's just gonna switch though. I could try to read it and click teleport, but did I actually fight Erica for Grass Knot? Shot right. What was Spectrier? I mean, oh, it's gonna give me an attack boost. Go Flapple. him hidden power fire and then lay it out. Beads of Ruin might do it. They'll go like Jolly or Night. Embor, right? For the Cacturn. Cacturn slow. 55. I need to be 102. 19. 50. So yeah, probably just Drought. I can click like Flame Charge. Okay, let's see him Drought. He probably flip turns. Dang. Even though Embor has like a lot of HP, his like defenses really aren't that high. Because I was thinking I taunt him turn 1. I go air balloon, so then he flip turns. And then on the flip turn I click +1. But then he's gonna go into Rever Room, right? And Rever Room just outspeeds normally. Yeah. Then I get beat by high horsepower. Does he crush even do enough? Crush. Flame charge doesn't even do that much, huh? Oh, actually it does decent amount. But I'd outspeed. So I'd have to work up turn 1. Breaks my balloon, he outspeeds. He has a chance to kill with high horsepower, so then it's not worth it. I'd have to have like water absorb, and then I could do air balloon and set up. Okay. Okay. I do need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back and we'll finish planning this. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Um. Unfortunately. Okay, I think Flapple might. Its offensive stats are high enough. I think I can go with like timid. Because you learn U-turn, right? Hopefully you learn U-turn. You learn U-turn. I think I teach you hidden power fire. And I think with beads of ruin, it's enough to keep the Swampert in. If not, then we're probably playing with rocks for the rest of the match or battle. You're gonna get outsped by River Room. I could go Kebia Berry. Let's say I hidden power fire. I have beads of timid. Does it even matter then? 120, 133. How modest. Do I still outspeed the Scizor? I do. So I might as well just go modest because I'm never outspeeding the River Room. The Swampert goes down to like Energy Ball. Sure. Whatever move I want to teach. I learned Defog. I probably don't learn Defog. I don't learn Defog. Maybe it's just Energy Ball. And I change it so it's Hidden Power Fire. So he's gone. Scizor, if he comes in. HP Fire takes him out. Like if I go Expert Belt, it takes him out. Goes Cacturn. HP Fire almost takes him out, but I'm also going to go U-turn. That takes him out. So then it's like the only thing left is the River Room. If I HP Fire it, it does like 50%. Energy Ball does 18. So I think this is my best lead. Give it Expert Belt. Who has it? Should have taken it off. Well, actually, Levanny has it, I think. My battle with Sabrina, I haven't taken it off. So I think that's good. Only thing is... I don't know what else I would teach it. Tact, I guess. Giga Drain. I guess Giga Drain. You don't learn Taunt, right? Oh, not in here. Near the top. It might have been near the top. Yeah, I wish like I remembered the TM orders a bit better. But yeah, Giga Drain, HP Fire, U-turn. Pretty good. We always go Emboar for the Cacturn. Outspeed. I click Heat Crash, he's gone. Also teach him Flame Charge. Flamethrower is better. Naive. I wish Ember got Drain Punch, but he doesn't. And then honestly, I guess I teach him Hidden Power Grass in case the Swampert is somehow out, or like still around. Best word. Well, that's just I need answers for the Scizor. Probably Talonflame, but an asterisk because if the rocks are up, I pretty much have to bring a mon that can sit in front of the Swampert and defog it, or like defog the rocks because Talonflame really doesn't like the rocks, and it could be the end. I'll teach Roots. Something. Part of me is kind of hoping he just switches into River Room so I can break the balloon. How well do you? Chuck him. Like if it's Stunfisk. I'm always slower, so I might as well discharge. So as long as I can break his sash or air balloon. Like break his air balloon. Otherwise, I think I teach him more. That pretty much covers everyone. Like, in theory, if he goes River Room, I should be able to swap into Stunfisk. Eat the Gunk Shot. Go Discharge. If I get the para, it's like really good, and then Earth Power and he's gone. Fortunately, I don't have Valiant Shield one that wants to just sit in front of this. Maybe Ferrothorn would be good. Go Leech Seed, leftover. I mean, yeah, it's probably Ferrothorn as a backup. I get Leech Seed. Get Leech Seed? Dagger. Get in front of this thing, but I also don't do much. Guess I go Bulldoze. Body Press. Clicking Iron Head. No. I'm also not clicking Power Whip. Yeah, I'm not clicking. Well, against the Swampert, I'm clicking Power Whip. So I guess no Iron Head. Wish I had a way to send them out. And then I think I need to go a Mon that can swap into the Swampert and just click Defog. It might just be you. A Bull Rush as well. Overthinking this. I mean, like, okay. this. Did the top, so it's just this guy and the next guy. Okay, if it's Reveroon, or like if it's Sizzle or Mega, I switch into Talonflame on it. I have no item. Knockoff does like no damage, bullet punch. Yeah, like I resist everything. I click flamethrower and he's gone, right? Yeah. It's quite effective, he's gone, doesn't even matter if the sand's up. I can U-turn the other mons. And then I can U-turn on the Swampert if he's alive. You just against the cack turn. Against Embor. 68. If it's in the sun, pretty sure flame charge just one shots. Yeah. And if he decides to hit me, he hits me with knockoff. I'd lose like 25% maybe. And I think I'm pretty sure you learned defog. Yeah. So you're my defog mon if things go bad. Also gonna treat you like Giga Drain. U-turn's good for that. Gold. I think that's fine. I'll give you a Chesto. So I just switch this thing in whenever Swampert wants to click Stealth Rocks or something. Or whenever Swampert comes back in. Swap this thing in. Completely wall everything it wants to do. Yeah, let's hope this is all it really takes. The Rev Room is the scariest thing, because if it sets up and gets to me Ironhead flinches, it could definitely screw me up. Other than that, should be good. Along with like the Rev Room, like getting the poison and then flinching, like a lot of damage can stack up. That's kind of what I'm worried about. But how much is okay? Ferrothorn against River Room. Like, how much does Bulldoze do to you if you have no air balloon? It's 58%. So 2 Bulldozes will take it out if I knock it off. Or... yeah, it's gonna come down to me breaking the sash. But I'm kind of expecting what to happen is I Energy Ball, Reveroom, switch into Ferrothorn, eat the Sludge Wave or Bomb. I knock off. He shift gears, and then I go into Stunfisk, and I just need to land 1 Earth Power, and he's gone. I guess there's a chance he goes into... into Cacturn. I don't think I care because at that point I just go into Embor and I think he just sweeps. But yeah, let's just hope it's a straightforward battle. I plan a lot because I think it might be complicated with the switching and such. I think overall it should be straightforward. River Room is surprisingly fast. Like, surprisingly really fast. He stays in, so he's just gone. River Room, Cacturn. Should be a knockoff, I would expect. Yeah. I'm faster, so I'm going to Flame Charge, get the speed buff. Yeah. Now against Embor, do I Flamethrower to one shot? Probably not. Well, actually, it says I one shot with the Sun Drought, so I just Flamethrower, right? Where's her? 68, 63. In the sun, because yeah, drought. So I guess I just Flamethrower. Yeah. Then Scissor can't do anything. Even with Bullet Punch, so Flamethrower. Right. Yeah, that's why I wasn't too worried if it was a Cacturn switch in on the Stun Fist, because I think Embor just cleans up from that point. But I really thought he was gonna go River Room. But I guess he sees Sand Rush, so he outspeeds. And I actually don't know if he one-shots, but I guess he sees big knockoff damage, maybe? I don't know. But River Room also outsped, like Flapple, so... Yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, like, knockoff does a lot, but it's not enough to one-shot. So, I don't know. That's why I don't really try to bother predicting, like, fully how to control the battle, like, from start to finish on AI switch-ins. Because, yeah, I don't get it. Like, they both outspeed. River Room has filter though, so it like takes less damage. It one shots because of gunk shots. There's like many factors or like many points that points to just River Room should be the switch in, but ends up being Cacturn anyways, so I don't know. That's why E4 is so hard. Like I would love to plan E4 from like which bonds comes in, but the fact that like if it's wrong, like throws your whole plan off. And then B, it's like I don't even know if I'm right half the time. Like ends up being really bad. But we're on to our last trainer of the sand route. Got Mr. Stunfisk on Stunfisk action. Trying to decide what weather I want for this to be. I think it's sun. Because I don't buff any of his sun moves, right? Like... Yeah, because he doesn't even have any fire moves, so it's like... I could taunt. I could taunt turn one with Embor. Well, Actually, no, I think Beedrill's too fast. Mega. I'll go Tapu Koko. Is there a world where I outspeed? Jolly. I do not outspeed. I do not outspeed the Mega Beedrill. I do need a Mega Beedrill answer. Which honestly, I guess it is Tinkaton, right? Tinkaton just sits in front of this thing because of Levitate. 68. Levitate. Yeah, I just sit in front of this thing with leftovers and I don't even care if it U-turns, I guess. I just go Adamant probably and just click Play Rough. Anything that comes in isn't gonna like it really. Okay, so that's my answer for Beedrill. At least. I think Tapu Koko learns Defog. So if I really want to be that guy, I could go Air Balloon, Motor Drive, and then he can't touch me. Because I have defog, he should never be able to get the rocks up. Or if he does, I just remove it afterwards. So I probably bring you. I don't know if I want to put Heat Rock or if I... Yeah, it's gonna do a decent amount if I don't. Guess I go Roost. Do I need Roost? Play rough, play rough, play rough. So if anything, I just need something for... I just need something for Beedrill. Which could be Brave Bird. Only thing is... Can I go work up? So I just work up. I eat the electric move. I think I go Air Balloon. I teach a taunt. Because I outspeed Stunfisk. Yeah, it's like 65 speed, it's so slow, so I can taunt. Yep. So I taunt, switch into Tapu Koko, get the motor drive, I can click work up, play from there, I think. Because drill Mega against Tapu Koko. Even though I have a switch in, can I just sweep with this? If I go Thunder Punch, how much do I do? Oh, if I'm +1. Adamant. Get the motor drive boost, I should be faster. Okay, maybe I don't need Brave Bird, I just go Thunder Punch. Wherever it is. It's also acrobatics. Thunder Punch. Okay, this requires me to eat the electric move though. If it doesn't, then I can't do it. I just have to play the battle out normally. But whenever Stunfisk is in, if I can bait an electric move, I can just do this. Because I outspeed Greninja as well, I think. Yeah, I outspeed Greninja normally, it's only the Beedrill. Yep. Dracovish, does he have a fighting move? No. He has water. Water, dragon, psychic, dark. I think I can go Ferrothorn. I felt like I had a water absorb mon. I don't remember if I do or if I'm thinking of another run. Might be thinking of another run. Water absorb. Yeah, I don't have it on this run. So my options are like Ferrothorn, Walrein with Valiant Shield, I think that's it. Okay. Let's see Valiant Shield Walrein against Dracovish. Because the problem is that he always outspeeds both of these guys. I just don't know how much damage he's doing. Against Walrein. 8. Even if I go Jolly, I don't outspeed. If I had Freeze Dry, I would probably do this. But Ice Beam. I don't do too much, and it still does kind of a buttloaded. Well, I'll have Valiant Shield. I don't know if it's a Dauntless Shield. Not looking great. If I go to Ferrothorn. Our Whip. Yes, Crunch though. I mean, he doesn't do too much considering. Like Crunch, he does like 38. It might be good enough. Available switch. Could go Air Slash Flinch, but I don't think that's really worth it. Brick Break, Psychic, Thunderbolt. Dang, if he learns Zen Headbutt, I'd actually consider Zen Headbutt flinches, but I don't even learn it. So yeah, I guess it's just Leaf Blade and Side Blade. Yeah, it hits everything. I'll go Cobra Berry just because it provides some healing. Or like some damage reduction. And doesn't have to worry about the defense drop. Then we need something for Greninja. Wait, is it actually Toxapex? It is actually, I think it's actually Toxapex. Greninja, because he doesn't have Dark Pulse, Toxapex kinda walls this thing. 68. Well, okay, it's not the best. Like Calm, he still takes like 20%. Black Sludge. I think in terms of just straight up going into it. Either that or like maybe Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn is also decent. I can't be Frostbitten, and I just Gyro Ball him if he goes for Ice Beam. So like, careful. Leftovers, and then just Gyro Ball. Like one of the two. But then I have to bring a Ghost type. Could go Spectrier, could go Hoopa. Trying to figure out which one's better. Probably. Go defensive, like Sassy or Relax. That way he's more likely to go for Ice Beam. And I could just Gyro Ball him or Power Whip. Do I not get... Oh, wait, no, I have Gyro Ball for sure. Ball. Yeah, the only thing I could see going terribly wrong is too many U-turn chips on Ferrothorn, so maybe I teach him Protect so I can get some recovery back. Like, he could very well just U-turn on Iron Leaves. So I do need an answer for that. And then you're literally just there for... I wish I could set up, but... I could go Agility. I could start to set up in front of it. Agility. Draining Kiss. And then Shadow Ball everything else. Hope that's enough. Can't be burned or can't be frostbitten because of Comatose. Power Whip hits everything. Gyro Ball hits everything. Yeah, combination of those moves. Okay, actually I prefer you to have like, I guess Wise Glasses, sure. Alright, that should be it. Shouldn't be too bad. We get an encounter after this. Be like, unless I'm missing something, should be enough. Does that work up? Yeah, work up. So there's a chance Tapu Koko just sweeps. I guess he technically always gets hit by the Aron, but they have no priority on their team. So I should be able to take out the Aron. In fact, like if it's just Aron, I should be able to like set up. Like I just click work up. And if it's not Beedrill, then I should outspeed everything else. Send it. There's a chance he swaps. Out, but I really don't think so. I don't think he volt switches turn one. Because he sees I don't finish him off one shot. But yeah, it does get dicey if he starts switching around and then everything has like chip damage. But yeah, I have Drought. Turn off the Sun. Air Balloon. Sun. Taunt. Goes. Stealth Rock. Yep. Now Volt Switch. I have the Motor Drive. Get the speed buff. Work up. I mean, I just click work up until end of time, right? Okay, this should be a sweep. Like, Tapu Koko at +2. And I've gone Volt Switch like I have Motor Drive, so I've gone like +2 speed. Play Rough should just take you out. Takes out Dracovish. And like against Beedrill, he just goes down. I honestly probably should have stopped earlier. But I should always be fine here, right? Because ever. Oh wait. Actually, I don't think I win because he gets HP back. Right? Am I thinking through this clearly? Because he gets his HP back, so he always... So I guess I just defog. I can break my air balloon since Stunfisk is gone. I was thinking the only way he can get me is if I switch on the pursuit turn. Yeah, but I'm always 12 HP. And then Greninja doesn't have Water Shuriken or anything. Hydro Pump, Gunk Shot, Ice Beam, Turn, Thunder Punch. Alright. I didn't really think about the Aeron there, but by letting him not recover back to full, his sturdy is broken, so then I just hit him again. But yeah, I didn't expect the AI to just stay in and just keep clicking Volt Switch and give me free motor drive boosts. I thought it would just go for Earth Power and just do no damage at that point. shoot. Oh man, I forgot I was muted. So I don't know how much of this stuff I was talking about, but it's going fine. I mean, making it through rain route. We got through sand route. Got through Sabrina earlier in the stream. I guess some people in like are talking about like Chuck's encounters and whether or not you should be able to hatch an egg if you don't like Chuck's mons. Like in Lubba's Discord server, some people were talking about that. But because Shady never really put out a rule set for how he does his encounters or like which encounters, I feel like it's kind of just up to preference for the most part. Dojo is not considered different from Saffron. It is the same name tag. But like if you're not allowed to check his encounters and then hatch an egg, it's like almost 10 times always smarter to just hatch an egg at that point than fight Chuck. If you're not given that choice. I'm pretty sure in one of Shady's stream, he just like looks at Chuck's mons, didn't want any of them, and hatched an egg. Not in run 94 specifically, but like in one of his previous runs, I'm pretty sure that's what he did. He just looked at Chuck's mons, decided that he didn't like either of them, and just decides to just hatch an egg. And then it's like the same thing with the Snorlax encounter. Like, I don't know if you're allowed to look at a different route, see the Snorlax encounter, and then choose. But for that one, run 94, he did choose to forego the Snorlax encounter after looking at it. So I'm like pretty sure like in most cases you're allowed to play with information like that, but I don't know. I'll see if I even win this run. If I win this run and then the mods look at it and say like it was a cheat to look at the Snorlax and then go fish, then I guess I'll address it then. But I don't know. I actually don't even know if this is a winning run. I do have Ice Scale's Garchomp, but I don't know if Garchomp is the E4 mon to like win all be all. Because he doesn't have speed set up. If he had speed set up, he would actually be broken. I think they would, yeah. Like, I don't know how serious Shady actually is on like people manipulating or like using information to get like the best encounters. I think because at the end of the day, I think most of it is going to come down to like good play rather than like one encounter or two encounters that were manipulated or like given information. Also, since you're here, do you prefer Hisuian Goodra or do you prefer like just regular Goodra? Because I'm just gonna let you choose whichever one you prefer to evolve into, and I'm just gonna commit to that and see what abilities I'm working with. Since you're here in chat. Okay, I'm gonna go Hisui then. And just stick with that. Because if I'm assuming blind abilities, like I don't know which one's better, then I think Hisui is just generally better. Because of the resisted typing with steel, but But regular Gudra is faster. So it is more capable of dragon dancing more than the Hisui one. I think it's fine. I don't think he learns anything that I would want to keep. Maybe Dragon Pulse. Yeah, we'll just metal coat it up. And I'm just gonna evolve it and then see what we get. And we are committed to this route of Mega Launcher for the boosted Dragon Pulses. Could be good, but probably not good enough to Eviolite. Seed Sower and Moxie. It actually did kind of want to sweep. But there's no way I'm running Eviolite. Shit. Okay, we do Rain Route, or we go here and then both, I think. Yeah. Flash Cannon. But yeah, I got this in Chuck's dojo and it says Saffron, so either way. Oh, it kept Seed Sower. Fairy Aura. Yikes. And then No Guard. Is No Guard any good? I don't think No Guard is any good. Could be. I guess we'll look at the other Gudra ability since I'm committed to the Hisuian one at this point. Back to back. We look at Gudra, Hisui. Yep, we got the No Guard. Got Fairy Aura, Seed Sower. I think it's just like Thunder. That has like low accuracy that I would use. Power Whip? I guess there's Power Whip. Power Whip, not having to worry about the 90% is okay. I'm actually probably only going to stream for like another hour. And then I'm probably going to call it there for today. I've been kind of streaming since the morning. So like probably for another hour. At least I want to get to Fuchsia. That's the idea though. Is like I want to at least get to Fuchsia. Fire Blast will guarantee hit. Iron Tail, I guess Iron Tail. No Guard Iron Tail is okay. Thunder. But that's about it. Iron Tail, Thunder, Fire Blast, Power Whip. It's usable, but it's not the best ability. If we look at regular Gudra... Okay, to be fair, regular Gudra was more buns or more bad. So like, in terms of abilities, we definitely won out. Because Truant, Sand Force, and Pressure... Unless I'm planning on stalling out the PP on Roar of Time Dialga. I don't think I'm ever going regular Gudra. Granted, yeah, it would have been Pressure, PP Stall, Dialga. I think that's like the only way I could use regular Gudra with its ability. Not necessarily. I mean, Ferrothorn's pretty good. Like, if Dialga's the last mon, I could go Ferrothorn, click Leech Seed, go Protect, Leech Seed, and just PP stall with Ingrain. If it's the last mon. If I click Ingrain and he has other mons, then I actually threw because I can't switch out. But Ingrain prevents me from being swapped out. So Ferrothorn's good. I also have Tinkaton, which can encore Dialga into Roar of Time. So like that's an answer. I think that's about it though, in terms of like best mons into it. I also think there is a world where Moxie Hitmonlee, if I'm going full offense, like all risks taken, I think Hitmonlee can sweep Lance. Have I gone? No, I have not gone a run with Blissey yet. I think if I get Blissey, I would actually just win the run. I have not had the fortunate or unfortunate opportunity to get a Blissey, but I think if I got Blissey, I would just win. Like, E4 becomes like 5 times easier, 10 times easier if you have a Blissey. Like, it's not a joke. You can just switch into like all the special attackers in the game. But I think Hitmonlee can actually sweep Lance. If you like believe in the triple axle. Hitting 3 times. And with this Moxie boost, like, I think Hitmonlee can sweep because close combat will also deal a bunch of damage. But I'm not willing to risk the whole run on like Hitmonlee landing triple axle like 12 times. Like 12 hits. But I guess if I like don't find a box or like a party that can win, I guess yeah, I'll probably just send it fully with Hitmonlee and just say, if you can land triple axle 3 times, then just win. GG's. Get the Moxie boost, expert belt, triple axle, and close combat, like for all of Lance's team, then maybe. Because he also gets Aqua Step, so like. So like, I just go Aqua Step. Like, I get Aqua Step on the Aerodactyl or the Garchomp. I outspeed next turn, triple axle, get the Moxie boost. And then I think I just win from there with like expert belt. But I have to go like full offense, I think. Because I think with enough Moxie boost, I'm pretty sure Hitmonlee kind of just cleans house against like Dialga. Like if I go Hitmonlee 85 and I'm like adamant close combat, I get like expert belt. I only need like +3 kills. Dialga. Well, he's actually 85. But like it has a chance to kill. I could even go high jump kick if I'm really feeling it. And like high jump kick at +3. Comes in. And he doesn't even kill me with Roar Time or Flash Cannon. So, like, there's a world I think that Hitmonlee sweeps Lance. So if I'm really, like, I don't think I'm winning the run anyways, I might as well just go all in on offense. Hitmonlee with Moxie probably cleans up. Although, wait, does Dragonite E-Speed do too much? How much does E-Speed do? That's like 50%. Actually, ooh. Actually, E-Speed might take me out. It's way too squishy. It depends when he sends Dragonite in. But like, Triple Axle... I'm like, even +1? Triple Axle kills. At +1. Then I think I outspeed his whole team. Like, Iron Jugulis doesn't take it. Yeah, like... Yeah. There's a world where Hitmonlee just sweeps, but... I don't know. But I think because I have the Tinkaton with Encore, Ferrothorn was Leech Seed, I don't think it's worth risking the whole run. Because it's not like odds are in my favor. Because the only ice move Hitmonlee has, I'm pretty sure, is Ice Triple Axle. Like if he had Ice Spinner or Ice Punch, I'd actually consider it. But he gets like no other ice move aside from Triple Axle. And I have to land the 90% 3 times for every Flying Mon. Which would literally be every Mon aside from Dialga and Melmetal. I'd have to click Triple Axle, I think. And if I miss one Triple Axle, yeah, Hitmonlee just dies from like Earthquake, Dual Wing Beat, Double Edge, Iron Jugulis, Aero Blast. Hitmonlee just gets beat. I can't even run like I could try Wide Lens. I could try Wide Lens, because then close combat does kill. Yeah, plus I don't know. I could try Wide Lens. Maybe Wide Lens Hitmonlee. I hope I sweep Lance is actually the strat, but I think because I have Dialga switch-ins and answers, it depends on the rest of the team as well, and like rest of E4. But I guess if I like have one spot left and it needs to be a Lance answer, it's probably Hitmonlee. Problem is like Hitmonlee doesn't do anything for like the rest of the E4. Like he can't sweep can't sweep Agatha, can't sweep Bruno. Could, and then like champion, I don't even know what he would be good for. It's like maybe the Miraidon, maybe the like, yeah, like maybe bait Oblivion Wing from Yveltal, but Yeah. Go back to figuring out how to do this. Just full switch. Jolly, dual wing beat, gone. Do I even need prison berry? I don't even need. I just go like leftovers. Leftovers. But yeah, I'm just trying to get my Garchomp fun now, I guess, because I don't know if Ice Scales is enough to bring Garchomp to E4, unfortunately. As oh. Yeah. I need something for Mantine, something. Mantine. I outspeed the Mantine. And then since I have Goodra, I guess I should just bring Goodra. You should be able to eat anything, like, should be able to eat special hits pretty well. Problem is that no guard. I should probably go off no guard. Seed Sower. I'll go Seed Sower. Seed Sower's actually. Then I'll run Stomping Tantrum instead. But yeah, I'm hoping to get through at least Rain Route before I end the stream. And then I'll probably take on Brendan and Jim rematches tomorrow. And then Thursday will be Cinnabar, Mewtwo. And then I guess Friday is like run it to E4. And then I guess maybe I'll take more time to just prep for E4 on like the weekend. Because last time I got cooked by not prepping enough for the Dialga. I should have prepped better for it. And I could have won that run for sure. But that's assuming I make it to E4. I think like I'll make it to E4 by Friday. And then do it on Monday. At my current pace. Dragon Pulse. I guess I could go Flamethrower. Wait, am I already teaching you Ice Beam? I don't have Ice Beam. Just run Ice Beam. Go Sassy, sure. Ice Beam hits those, yeah. Okay. Alright, that should be enough. I kinda already stalled enough on delaying this battle. But after this I get an encounter, so that's cool. We enable. Delta Stream, we Thunderwave. Should be able to Volt Switch because of Citrus. He does 70 crit. Should be able to Volt Switch here. Berry, I switch. If he's gonna Surf again, I'll just go into. I guess the problem is 96. Might get outsped. Oh, that's kind of weird. Well, get paralyzed. He wants to just click Hurricane. Or Ice Beam. Then I'm just gonna go Simba. Let me just check Jolly's Sucker Punch. Well, I could just Sucker Punch, but Decidueye. And Luxray. 68. Jolly. Sword of Ruin. Sucker Punch kills. Just kill. Does he go Decidueye? He does. Go Earth Power. Yeah, danger. Go into Staraptor. Spirit Shackles doesn't do anything. I do a Wing Beat. Alright. Easy wins, right? Easy wins. I go Tapu Koko, I think, as the lead. You. I guess bring you for the weather. Well, actually, I'll already remove the weather with Ampharos, so I don't need that. Oh wait, don't you get Spore? Get Spore now? Yeah, you get Spore. And you got Thick Fat, so you're good. Okay. Let's get our nighttime encounter for this route. Keep on trucking. 2 more battles. Valiant. Interesting. Unfortunately, you kind of resist all my moves. I'm gonna go Taunt. I'm scared of the... Well, what? Okay, what does Cobalion have? Worst case, I just Master Ball it, but... It's got close combat. Sacred Sword is probably what I'm thinking of. This is kind of the worst case scenario. Like him just swords dancing and then being able to not. I can hit it. I'm just worried about him like one-shotting one of my mons with like plus, because he's swords dancing right now. He has swords dance, so like he might not have an attacking move, but he probably has Iron Head or Sacred Sword. He's setting up though. I have Super Fang, but he's... Well, it's not stab. I guess fighting is not stab. It is Iron Psychic. So that damage. Okay, I should probably see if he actually hits me first. Because if he doesn't hit me, then I guess I could risk it, but... But like the one Mon I bring Clear Smog, I can't even hit him with it because he's a steel type. +4 Iron Head. +4 Iron Head does like 50% to Among Us. Cobalion? I have no idea. It's probably just good typing, but I don't know its ability. I'm actually kind of scared enough that I kind of just want to hit the Master Ball and just catch this thing. Because if this somehow has like huge power or something busted, I just lose. I think if it hits me, like, I think I just Master Ball because of the sword stance. Like, I don't have a way to remove its stat buffs. And it's like so risky with this set of mons. I don't think it has huge power, but like even without huge power, he can't, like, he 2-Kos like most of my mons. So I don't think it's worth it. And I think I'll be able to catch other stuff. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna risk it. Like it's so far in the game. I don't want to lose because of Cobalion setting up Swords Dance, and that's how I lose. Like if it was any other, it has Tough Claws. So yeah, like that would have hurt so bad, even though it's like way lower leveled. Like Tough Claws. Like against Ampharos, Sacred Sword does like 65%. He gets a crit, and I think like I just lose. Yeah, and he had Sacred Sword. He would have had Iron Head, so I guess like Among Us was always safe there. But like I don't know, +6. He would have eventually got to +6, and then like he starts Sacred Swording, and without knowing its other moves. If it went for its other moves first and then Sword Stance, I would have been more confident, but yeah, it's a good ability. And we also... It has hustle, which I don't think I'm ever going to hustle. But if, like, desperate times, maybe Cabalion with hustle is the way. Doesn't this thing learn Volt Switch? So yeah, it could be Volt Switch. But yeah, Tough Claws was good. I'm not going to be mad about Tough Claws. I did use my Master Ball there, so I won't have it if I ran into another one. But hopefully it'll just be something that I can play around. Because that one was unfortunately super hard to deal with. But yeah, we just go back to this. Yep. And we fight the double battle. Which I think I actually just lead these two. Set up the sun. And then I just Bullet Seed with Leavanny onto the Pikachu. And I just one-shot it with Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed. 2 hits does it enough, and I outspeed, I think. I have to go Jolly. Otherwise, 2 Bullet Seed hits, break set Sash. I one-shot it, I get the +1 boost. Because I have as 1. So that's probably my lead. Unless... Unless I want to do like Iron Leaves. I think it's this. It is fine. I guess the only problem is it is pretty likely they'll go for Ice Beam on this slot. I go Pasho. Do I go Heat Rock? How much does Emboar take from Milotic? If he clicks Bouncy Bubble, the Sun, actually not too much. Oh wait, that's level 100, 68. Okay, so 36. I probably have to go Pasho. Drought. Doesn't do too much. Could also go Heat Rock. Maybe Heat Rock is better. I just protect turn 1. Bait the water move into this slot. Because I outspeed. I do not outspeed anything. Never going to use a special move into the Milotic because it has Mirror Coat, and I do not want to lose to a Mirror Coat. Ice Beam actually does like 25%. I will go Yachi. I will go Jolly. Go Bullets. Fortunately, I don't have anything to one-shot the... Don't got anything to one-shot the Lapras? Because I don't have Freeze Dry, I don't have a Dragon move. I don't think I outspeed 60. Maybe with Timid, 114. I outspeed with this. I have to go Dragon Pulse. I don't learn Dragon Hammer yet. Get the +1 and I one-shot. I think I always switch Emboar out after a Protect. I go into Gudra, Hisui. I can go No Guard because I think all their moves are 100% accurate. Boom Burst, Dragon Pulse. I guess not Thunder. I don't think they're clicking Thunder half the time. So I could go Gudra. And then if it's into Lapras, Mega. How much am I doing with Dragon Pulse? 50%. I'd probably gang into it, depending on how much Liviani does to Lapras. Blade. It's not really a lot. Not a lot. 45%, 53. I think I have to go Timid just outspeed. I could go Expert Belt. Then I'd one shot with a combination of Dragon Pulse and Leaf Blade. Because even though Leaf Blade crit does not one shot the Lapras, but if they go Gudra and I go Sacred Sword, should I go Low Kick? Is Low Kick more? Low Kick is actually more. I'd have to be aware of the... I'd have to be aware of the GUI by Speed Drop. Embor, I think you're literally just there to bait a water move or an ice move. I will gladly go Hammer Arm for the Gudra, and I guess like, yeah, that's about it. Maybe like Flare Blitz. But yeah, I think I just set up the Sun for as long as possible. Water moves, not really doing too much, and then I switch into Gudra. But if I did have a Lapras answer, who would it be? I mean, the problem is like, I don't have Freeze Dry on this team, or this box. I can never just Freeze Dry one-shot it. If it's Lapras, Mega... Did I go Timid on... Oh, I guess I'll go Dragon Fang. Dragon Pulse. Slam. Protect. But like Lapras, Mega... do want to hit it more on the physical side, but like Tapu Koko, I don't think even one-shots with Play Rough. In terms of physical damage goes, that's probably one of my strongest, aside from like Garchomp, Dragon Rush, or Dragon Claw. He'd also eat a ton of damage from Boom Burst. I don't know if I really like that idea. Yeah, I think I just have to try to super bait the Gudra to come in, or the Lapras to come in, and I just take care of it early. Although if the Gudra does come in, I think I just take out the Milotic with Leaf Blade, and then play it out from there. Does Amoonguss have Rage Powder? Just Rage Powder. I could try Rage Powder strats with Thick Fat. I have the Yachi Berry. But honestly, maybe like Black Sludge is better. I go Calm. This could work. I mean... because all their moves are like single target. Aside from the Boom Bursting Lapras, Rage Powder, Calm. Just run the annoying VGC set. I don't need Clear Smog because none of them set up. Probably bring Tapu Koko, and I go like Expert Belt. I was in the sun. I mean, it'd be in doubles. But... no, I've never played VGC. I've watched it a few times, but I've never played it. Expert belt. You. I guess the only thing I could do is teach light screen. Light screen would be really good. Honestly, sure. I'll teach light screening. Play rough. Honestly, yeah, I'll run a tanky, Tapu Koko set and just go, like, citrus or something. I don't even really care about one-shotting the Mons. I'm just here to... Light screen, play rough, and Thunder Punch? And barring a big crit, I should always be fine. Barring like huge crit from like Boom Burst or Flash Cannon, I should be fine. And then if anything, I kind of want a Mon that just... Honestly, let's bring Cobalion. I think Cobalion's pretty good. You have Tough Claws. I don't like the idea of running close combat. But if I go... Do you learn low kick? You do not learn low kick. Yeah, I don't like the idea of running close combat, but that might be my only move. Could potentially one shot. Gudra, Hisui. Cobalion. 68 Adamant. Close combat. It would one shot, but if I go Adamant, Black Belt, or Tough Claws, Black Belt, Brick Break, does that do about the same? It does enough, and I don't have to worry about the defense drop. So I'd rather just do that. Because worst thing that could happen is I literally click close combat, I get critted, and I have the minus special 1 defense drop, and I just get beat. So let's just cheat. Like, I'll have it in reserve if it's the last Mon, I guess, but for the most part, I'd rather just click. In fact, oh wait, Sacred Sword just better. Sacred Sword. I don't know if Sacred Sword counts as a contact move. I think it does. Okay, Sacred Sword is just better. Yeah, okay. So I just go Sacred Sword then. Adamant, Sacred Sword. Gudra should be gone. Can go Black Belt. Am I good? I think that's like pretty good. And it's like 4 Mons. Uh-oh. Oh no. My game crashed. Please tell me I saved. Recently. Okay, we still have the Cobalion. Okay, everything's still here. It's just... I just have to rebuild the team. Unfortunately. Tapu Koko. Okay, it was these guys. Jolly, low kick, bullet seed, protect, leaf blade. That's right. They teach you protect. Gudra gave you Dragon Fang. teach you Power Whip as well. The melodic. Was there anything else? Dragon Pulse, probably Protect, I guess. If I want recovery. Yeah, it's weird. Well, on the bright side, at least the game very rarely crashes during battles. Because, like, if it crashes during a battle, it's, like, so cooked in terms of, like, how it'll be judged. I assume you try to recreate it as best you can, but with the AI being a little wonky sometimes, I don't even know if that's really possible. But for the most part, in terms of like streams and such, I've never really seen someone crash during a battle. So that's good. Black Sludge. I can calc more once I've actually seen what the mons are doing. But for the most part, I think this should be fine. Adamant. You saw Sacred Sword kills. Oh, I don't even need to teach close combat, but I will have it in case it's like melodic or something. Then you want to give Citrus. Go Adamant, sure. Oh, I have no idea. I'd say probably over 100, like over 50 or something hours. I've definitely played this game a lot. Like off stream and on stream, I've definitely played this game a lot, so it's probably like over 100 hours or something. Like if I'm combining like Deathless and then just regular playthrough, it's definitely a lot. Screen. Teach play rough. And I don't know if it's as much as Shady has in this game, to be fair. Like, if I'm gonna say that, like, on hours, I don't know if it's as many as Shady does. But it's definitely quite a bit. Yeah. Black belt. Like, Shady has played this game for a long time. Like, considering Deathless and, like, all of his other challenges. Like, Radical Rogue, Dice Luck, regular playthroughs. Like, Shady probably does have, like, a lot more hours. Like, if I'm comparing it to that, but... Let's save here, in case the game crashes again. And then we'll do this battle, do the next battle, and then probably end stream there. Like, call it good there. Because the next battles will be rougher than these ones. This is just like Victory Road Part 2, or like Part 1. The prologue, probably. But yeah, these battles shouldn't be too tough. Well, we'll see what the Milotic does. It could, like, Ice Beam me, and then I'm forced to switch out. Like, it could definitely do that. It could definitely, like, Ice Beam me and try to force me out, but... Got Drought. I protect. I mean... Yeah, I think I protect. Because I want the Milotic to gang up on the Emboar. See what they do. Fake out. He does Ice Beam into Scissor. So unfortunately, I think I just go Leaf Bullet Seed and then I go Slug. Should give me as one boost. Does Ice Beam. Gonna do fourth. Does Gugudra. I think I just Leaf Blade the Milotic with Leavanny. Against the Milotic. I should be able to just Leaf Blade it with +1. Oh, I actually don't one-shot it. Oh wait, no, that's with HP EVs. Okay, so that's gone. So I just have to worry about what the Gudra will do to me. Which, because it doesn't have Ice Beam, I'm pretty sure I'm safe to just stay in. Highest damaging move is Dragon Pulse, which is 94 damage. 94 a crit, Dragon Pulse. Does 141 at max. I mean... %6 chance to KO on a crit. I mean, I think we take those odds, right? There's no shot. I mean... Could also go Tapu Koko. Play it out. Then he's gonna land the Ice Beam, and then Gudra also could Flash Cannon. I think I just Leaf Blade. I mean, I could protect. Power Whip. Yeah, like, it's a 6.3% chance, and he has to crit. So it's like, the odds of that are like so low. It'd have to be crazy. It'd have to be crazy. I think we just risk it. And I Thunderbolt. Like, this should just kill. Thunderbolt. Does Dragon Pulse. Okay, he didn't get the crit. If he got the crit, there was like a chance I died there. But it was like really low. I think I actually protect this turn. Because I think they want to gang up on me anyways. So like if I go Gudra, I'm timid. I have Dragon's Fang. Into the Lapras, Mega. I just Dragon Pulse this thing twice and it goes down, right? Yeah. In the sun. I protect one turn, switch out the next turn, and I just Dragon Pulse this thing twice, and it should go down. And the fastest thing on the field as well, or actually, yeah, I should be faster. Because their Gudra went Modest. Wait, am I the fastest thing? 117. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm faster. So protect, Dragon Pulse, play it out. Dragon Pulse, Lapras went Dragon Pulse, you go Dragon Pulse. That does like nothing. I Seed Sower, get some HP back, and then I switch. Honestly, into Justice, and then Dragon Pulse the Lapras. Okay. Let's continue to use the Dragon Pulse. Sacred Sword, we Dragon Pulse, and that's it. Alright. Alright, we got one more battle, and then we'll make it to Fuchsia, and then I'll get my encounters tomorrow. But yeah. Now, unfortunately, my weather setters aren't great for this. Like, I think if I go Ampharos, I think he always goes into Kilowatt Roll. I could also Sucker Punch twice with Embor. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. This is the last battle of the stream. It'll probably be the last thing I do for the stream. But Dragapult. Into Embor. I could Sucker Punch it twice. Because it only has attacking moves, so he never one-shots me if I... Yeah, like... Crit Draco... does like 85% if I go Adamant. The Sucker Punch kill twice. Does kill. I can go like Careful if I really want to. Sucker Punch kills. I'm pretty sure Stalwart only just controls where he moves. Yeah, moves ignore redirection. So I will go... Honestly, yeah. I can go Heat Rock. I was thinking maybe I go for... Go Head Smash. I'm never gonna click Head Smash, but just to threaten the Kilowatt Roll from ever switching in, I think you just go Head Smash. It does change Weather Ball to Fire, so it's like Fire. Do I actually want Heat Rock? Might not want Heat Rock actually. Maybe I just go Citrus. Because Heat Rock on giving the sun boost to Kilowatt Roll with the weather balls might hurt me long term. So I'll just go with that. I'll just go with short term. I think oh wait. Okay. Pincer Mega. Into Tapu 68. Go Jolly. I always outspeed. Double Edge still does a buttload of damage. But if I Thunder Punch him, does he just go down? Actually, not even a one shot. That's with electric terrain. Okay, Sucker Punch, Sucker Punch. Go Leftovers. Leftovers is probably just better. Fortunately, I don't really have any rock types. The only one I have is Omastar. Maybe Jolly just outspeed. No. Adamant. Adamant Expert Belt doesn't do it. I can roost the damage, so I should probably go roost. I have everything. Let's roost, play roof, light screen. Play Volt Switch or Nature, maybe just Nature's Madness. I do not know if you'll more likely to press go into the Kilowatt Roll if he sees Thunder Punch, Volt Absorb. I think it should be fine. Where's my expert? Two. Good. Good for that. I think Graplock just sits in front of the Omastar, I'm pretty sure. There's a multi-scale. I will go superpower in case he decides to try anything funny. I will give you, honestly, citrus, I guess. How many leftovers am I already? Grab locked, pretty sure one shots the Almost Star. Almost Star. Cause I ran this with, yeah, one shots. Even if he gets the +2, like I have multi-scale, so it's like super good. Or and I have Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Honestly, just Sassy. Just go Sassy. And then go. Dragon Pulse for Dragon Pull. Power Whip for Ice Beam. For the Kilowatt rule. I don't think I need Thunderbolt. Then I just go Flamethrower for the Pincer. This bait's close combat, so that's good. That's good. I think the only thing I'm really looking for now is an answer for, like, a good answer into the Dragapult in case Embor, in case he switches out. In case he switches out, so I do want a definitive answer into the Dragapult. Does he have, he doesn't have Flamethrower. I could try Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn. 68 Egos. Like Shadow Ball doesn't do too much, and I two-shot him. So probably a Ferrothorn angle. Citrus. Go Sassy. And this is only if he decides to stay in, or like if he switches out. Expecting Drought Embor to two-shot with Sucker Punch. Because Draco, even with the crit, should never kill. That should be fine. And then I think I run Togedemaru with weak armor, outspeed. I go Jolly. Things up. He's up. Couple. Yeah, because I don't have rock types. I don't have a Chople Berry rock type that I could just switch into, deal with it. Like, I think Like Omastar is the closest, but alright, let's hope this doesn't backfire on me, but I think it should be pretty good. Sprout, Sucker Punch. There we go. Sucker Punch again. Gone. Go. Kilowattrel wants to go for Hurricane. I guess the only problem is now he can hit Empower Fire. Natural. Against Hydra, Hisu. Other ball in the sun. Actually does send him out. Okay, I have to stall out the sun. So it's a good thing I didn't go Heat Rock, because yeah, this would have been problematic. Ice Beam. I think I should be fine. Just another one. Do bait out close combat every time. Go to Tapu Koko. And I believe at -1, Tapu Koko just one-shots this thing. It's not quite effective, but adamant. Thunder Punch at -1. So I go Thunder Punch, and he should be gone. Get the as-1 boost. Omastar, I think, should also goes down with this +1. I see terrain. Just Thunder Punch, and he's gone. Alright. Alright, we made it to Fuchsia. That's egg moves unlocked. We get more encounters. Hopefully it's some... I think I'm just looking for good sweepers. I think I'm lacking like a good Dragon Dancer. If I get a good Dragon Dancer, then like E4 should be easier. Maybe a Desolate Landmon would be nice, but that depends on what Lorelei rolls into in terms of which team. But yeah, we're at Fuchsia. Gym rematches, Brendan. That's coming up next tomorrow. Hopefully I can get all 4 of those done and Koga. Then yeah, the run continues. Hopefully, does not lose here. We'll see. Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. For those live in person. If you're streaming on Thursday, I'll be sure to watch it. Or Friday. If you're streaming on one of those days, I'll be sure to be there. But yeah, any VOD watchers also, thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Maybe I'll play a little bit tonight. Maybe get encounters. But I'll probably do the battles in the morning. In terms of Brendan and the gym rematches. We'll see. Okay, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. And peace.